Good morning. Yes, that is a wife. Just barely the shoulder. Oh, now she's hiding.
Hello.
Ah, it's a wifey. Good morning. Oh, man. I'm still reeling from yesterday's stream. Holy cow. Welcome back. We're doing some Shadowbringers. Definitely have some shadow. Alright. So I've made the decision to do a couple more jobs with Pieter. Jobs I'd picked up before. Well, one I had picked up before, and another one that I'm going to pick up that I hadn't really done before now. One of them is Red Mage, and the other one is the Reaper. I think I'm going to go ahead and at least accept the Reaper job. Because, yesterday was pretty traumatizing for poor Pieter. So, to Camp Drybone. He waited for me to start streaming to do that.
Really? Why? You did this yesterday?
2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Haroon is ready to continue investigation into the mystery cabal. How is your training, my friend? I imagine you have grown quite accustomed to the shift between spellcraft and swordplay by now. I'll continue to instruct you. But as I've said before, practical experience will serve you far better than any tiresome lecture. It's more important that you treat every battle as an opportunity to learn. Speaking of which, Father Eliud mentioned that he had something he wished to discuss regarding our sigil-branded ambushers. Let's head inside, shall we? Sure, let's. I'm ashamed it did not occur to me earlier, but I recall an incident that may be connected to this dreadful cult. A merchant's son was kidnapped in Ul'dah some moons ago. When the merchant came to pay the ransom, however, both father and child were murdered. The perpetrators of this terrible act were never unmasked, but evidence at the scene suggests the two were slain by thaumaturgy. What's more, the merchant was a native of Alamigo. Is this not also true of the father of the girls you rescued? Aye, he's Alamigan-born. A man by the name of Wilkin, so his wife told me. Could he have been the true target of the kidnappers? We must speak with Master Wilkin at once. There are too many similarities in this case to ignore, and I would not put it past this cult to make direct attempts on his life. In anticipation of such an action, I inquired after Master Welkin's trading itinerary. It seems he's presently conducting business at the Manderville Gold Saucer, delivering stock for game prizes or some such. Very resourceful of you, Father. Thank you. Come, Pieter. The Gold Saucer awaits. Gold Saucer would probably be a nice diversion for poor Pieter. All right. Before I do, however, let's head to Ul'dah and accept the Reaper mission. boss told me you'd be coming along. Coming in? Sure. What's up, Drusilla? I take it you've come to a decision. Am I right? There'll be no turning away once you've chosen, mind you. You'll dance with death and return as its envoy, or you won't return at all. So what'll it be? I will not suffer this void sin to threaten the innocent. I will dance. Very good. Then let's not waste time. Take up this crystal and test to both worlds that you'll walk as a reaper. Bind yourself to the void and claim the strength the weak of heart shone. Through the avatar of your side does the void sin bring its power to bear, feeding upon the souls of the fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? But I'm sure you tire of words. Here, a traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it looks strapped to your back. Reaper unlocked. Hey there, lady. You ain't seen none of this never before.
I turn around to your character's naked.
I got underwear on. It's fine. You know I'm a Manderville man. Come on now.
Okay, now you've got to do the dance in your...
Give me a minute.
Okay. Trying to make room for
all the outfit.
clothing.
Yep. All right. Ask and you shall receive. You also wanted this one, didn't you?
Yes, I did. All right.
Honestly, that's less embarrassing for poor Piotr than putting on this darkness crap.
will be using the darkness.
Yep, that is not his want. Alright, lady, now what? How do you find the weight of the scythe in your hands? Please do not help. Now, that we have a bit more in common, it's time we became better acquainted. What is the name of our newest reaper? I'm Piotr. Piotr. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, but so it is with the Eorzean names. With every new one I learn, one more is forgotten. Yours can replace Giulio. After our little conversation, I think he'll give us a wide berth. Any road, we've more worthwhile concerns than shifty merchants, namely, getting you conversed well and proper with the tricks of the trade, and the best way to do that is through battle. One of the families having trouble with a particular Vexen fiend, and I sent word asking for assistance. He goes by the name of Arnagis. He's stationed out in Cutter's Cry. Not much of a fighter, but he's got a keen mind for trade and can find a needle in a stack of needles, if need be. We'd best hurry before he ends up at the bottom of some monster's gullet. All right. The white just doesn't seem to fit anymore.
Huh?
The white just doesn't seem to fit anymore.
Right. I went to Surrenderer of Souls for a little while after I took the Reaper.
Mm-hmm. I think Pietro the Liberator works. Central Thanalan. Oh, I can just get there from a crystal. We're just going to see what happens here. Boss, who's this? Sure you're getting an outsider involved? Thank you for your discretion, Arnagus, but it ain't needed. He has a personal contract with me, so consider him a mercenary in service of the family. Whatever you'd say in front of me, you can say in front of him. Very well, boss. The Chimera has been making these sands a living hell for anyone who dares to wander into his territory, which would be us since our trade route cuts right through it. The men I've hired to carry my goods are scared to death, and I can't blame them. None of us are fit for monster hunting, so I sent for you. We'll see what we can do, Arnicus. Might want to find a rock to hide behind, though. Chimeras aren't known for being the most discriminating of beasts. By your leave. Time to put your new skills to good use, Piotr. Earned all Reaper actions and traits to level 70. Detailed descriptions are in actions and traits. Okay. Let's just try it. Ready, are we? Probably not. Let's go on with the hunt, eh? You'll need to draw out the Chimera with Meridian meat. Now, to custom yourself with the Reaper's tools, harvest the souls of the fallen to cast forth your avatar. Reaper can summon an avatar by filling their soul gauge. Soul gauge is filled when performing combos, starting with Slice, or when using skills such as Soul Slice. Best Reapers found in tandem with their avatars. Let's see how you do. Move on to the fun, eh? Your avatar helps strike fear in the foes. People hurt him from the prank, and Gallows will surprise him from behind. Engage me like a tree killer. Reap a feast of souls in one fell swoop. Maybe that must be alright for the other. I like to see. Oh, those will hurt them from behind. Switch off to that, and Gibbet will make your attacks even more deadly. Get the hang of it. Bloodshed should have gotten the Chimera's attention. Steel yourself for a fight. Target Orion's finish this, and you'll keep its head as a trophy. As long as your avatars are by your side, monsters like this are nothing more than easy prey. Show me you've been listening, Peter. Give your avatar a feast to remember. Some of to position yourself. Keep it from the side, gallows from the rear. Simple enough, huh? Position yourself, give it from the side, gallows to the rear. Simple enough, huh? Yeah, this is definitely something I will need to spend some time on off screen. Position yourself. Keep it from the side, gallows from the rear. And duty complete. Was that it? It's a lot easier than Sage. Bloody impressive work, that. I knew there was something in you, but truth be told, I didn't expect you to make such clean work of that Chimera. I reckon even I'd be hard-pressed to match that display. You did barely anything. You're not telling when you see it, boss. And with that, the ceruleum will flow once more. Okay. As many roles, Argonist is a merchant of sorts who sells ceruleum at a price that those gill pinchers at Alnaja and Sons bulk. But still turns a pretty profit. We can barely keep up with the demand, despite the occasional beast or two butting into our affairs. All thanks to you, boss, and our countrymen up north, of course. Here's to getting back to business as usual. Ceruleum ain't easy to come by, as you well know. Amaja and Sons protect their monopoly with a gilded fist, but they've yet to force the Imperial stragglers up north out of the market. Selling the Imperials, huh? Now, before you go running off to the flames, let me assure you this is an arrangement entirely above board. Selling goods to Imperials is forbidden by law, and there's nary a word written about buying from them. I know you Eosins like to call Garleans by all sorts of colorful names. Bastards, tyrants, invaders, and we've got all those and worse. But while many a foul deed has been committed for the glory of the Empire, we ain't megalomaniacs to a man. Even amongst the purebloods, Those that serve don't always do so by choice. It could be argued we're all casualties of the great Mechana's ambition. No small number of the Empire's troops would return home in a heartbeat, if they could. But the world being what it is, most settle for sending their family what few coins they can afford to part with. Most Eorzeans wouldn't suffer a writ of color to complicate their black and white view, but if you're going to fight with us, you should learn the truth of our past. Long ago, long before the Empire, our forebears lived in Locus Armenius, down on southern Ilzabard. With temperate climes and fertile earth, the land provided. Many of us were but simple farmers harvesting abundant crops and self-same scythes that the reapers would eventually wield. But gifts are ever the object of envy. When not tilling the fields, our ancestors were forced to defend them. Every year they yielded a few more ilms, and every several hundred years or so, they were driven from Locus Armenius completely. They fled north, to the frozen region that would become Garlemald. Even there, they fought tooth and nail for the scant resources of that frigid land. I know Garlemald, pretty close to where I came from. For the fires of hardship were the first magitech devices forged, and with innovation upon innovation, that humble group of farmers grew into an insatiable empire. Before that miraculous twist of fate, we were a dying breed, bereft not only of magic, but of hope itself. With no natural advantages to speak of, our mere survival was in question. From harsh necessity were the reapers born. We turned our tools to weapons and struck a bargain with the whispers in the dark. With the void's power, we could strike at an army's beaten heart, slay the generals and throw the rank and file into disarray. Our way is to end battles before the sparks catch, to sacrifice the one for the many, to keep avaricious hands away from family, friends, and lovers. And now this power belongs to you. Yeah, I'm probably not using it, though. Just don't feel right. Remember our story. Remember what drives a man to turn to the void, and you'll not be led into deeper temptations. Our work here is done. I'll see you back at headquarters. All right. Okay, well, what number are we at? 277, so that would go to number 4. Definitely not that. Okay, and 214 goes to number 5. This one goes to number 11. This goes to number 12. This to 13. This to 14. This to 15, and that goes up 1. Yep, probably not going to be coming back to this for a while. So, back to Red Mage. Yep. So I've been told. I can do Res Mage. Red Mage doesn't feel right for the most part, but Res Mage I can handle. It's like I attack until someone needs to be resurrected. Oh, let's get back in this icky Reaper here so we can finish this Reaper mission. Well, if it ain't Peter, you hit it in? Sure. Bless you.
I sneezed.
For your
so
first
much.
outing, you did good. I think you've earned the right to know just who this lot is you've thrown yourself in with. Sure. I've gathered this yourself, but the Lemurs are formed to support the Garleans who are living in exile. Tain't easy living far from home, let alone in a place where you would sooner get you than offering a helping hand. Not the only place to make a living is in the shadowy corners that lie outside the watchful gaze of the law. No, I don't expect you to embrace us like brothers and sisters straight away, but know this. I do expect you to apply yourself to this job. Maybe. In the meantime, I'll be working with the family to ascertain the whereabouts of our prey. I expect the scythe to be like an extension of your own body when next we speak. Oh, good talk. Are you purring? Once you settle, kitty. Oh, I need to go to the airship landing. Because I'm going to the Gold Saucer. I've forgotten where we were headed. I don't remember. Kitty wants purrs. He has purrs. Runtia. My apologies, Peter. I neglected to ask if you're still patron of these halls. But we're here now, and Master Wilkin is still occupied with his trade. I'm tempted to eavesdrop at his dealings to learn what manner of man we're sailing. Could you check really quick to make sure I'm audio's going? Let us play the part of happy gamblers and wander by his meeting in the Mandeville Lounge. Just look for the wonderfully hideous golden statue. Sure, thank you, dear. Yep. Pieter's group was considered a beast tribe by the Garleans and basically had to hide from them. So he's not a fan. The country and the people are different, but still, it's hard not to feel some resentment. Hi, kitty. That's our Master Wilkin. Indeed. Thank you again. We'll make the most of this gift, I promise you. Back straight and head up now, lad. Folk will become suspicious. You've done naught wrong. Besides, the coin is fair gotten and freely given. The young man he was talking to, he's known to me. One of the lads belonging to the Alamegan Resistance, if I'm not mistaken. Well, this is certainly more than a simple business deal, but why waste time on suppositions when we can speak with the merchant himself, eh? Sure. What's up, Welcome? What's happening? Master Peter and Master Haroon. Glad I am of this chance to thank you in person for the kindness you shown my daughters. My father, Iliad, sent word to expect you. He also mentioned the danger of my family is not yet past. You suspect that I've been marked for assassination? Aye. Have you any idea why? Say retaliation for funneling funds to the Alamegan Resistance under the guise of standard business dealings? I thought as much. I recognized your clients from the young freedom fighters I'd seen in Gir Albania. Oh, rest assured your secrets are safe with us. I myself have spent the better part of my life aiding the resistance. Your dealings do, however, seem to have drawn some rather unpleasant attention. Very well. You saved my children's lives, so I trust you with the truth. Many Alamegan refugees are employed here at the Golden Saucer in no small part due to the wishes of the establishment's owner, Lord Godbert Manderville. Several of the employees have direct ties to the Resistance, the young man you saw being one such conduit. As to why I met them here, well, it's a matter of hiding the trees within the forest. There's another incident not long ago where the sons of Alamegan, born merchant, was kidnapped by a coterie of mages. When the father attempted to pay the ransom, the fiends slew both parent and child. I fear this scenario is one they hope to repeat with you. Yes, terrible turn of events that was. I don't know the merchant personally, but I know his efforts. He too was said to have supported the resistance for the fortune he made in Ul'dah. And there we have our connection. They seek to eradicate resistance sympathizers. I sense the hand of the Empire behind this cabal. Ah, but the assassins themselves favor magic, so they're unlikely to be native Guardians. The puppeteer could very well be a hired killer, or mayhap a recruit from a subjugated province. We shall learn the truth in due time. For now, however, we must take steps to keep you alive. Lord Maniville's a member of the Syndicate, and the Gold Saucer's his domain. Striking me here would be difficult, to say the least. I do, however, have pressing business to attend in Vesper Bay in the coming days. Vesper Bay, eh? Given its peculiar approach, I think a dozen places for which assassins could stage an ambush. Might you entrust your safety to Pieter and me? Together we'll prove more than a match for any ambushers, and it could afford us some great insight into our foe. Indeed. You certainly appear capable. Aye, I'll gladly accept the protection. Then it is settled. Let us travel ahead to Vesper Bay and scout out the area. All right. Oh, I'm here. Are there any cool mounts I can get here? Lots of minions. Fenrir would probably be the one I would want. But that's a lot more MGP than I currently have. Make it up. Come on, drawing ticket number 3860 of the mini Kekpot is here. Here's Chester Luxor. $16.72, so we won't be doing that one. Hey, 3600, dream small. Congratulations, this is your prize of 3600 MGP. Would you like to purchase another ticket? I sure would. 360 is not bad. I'll take the bird in hand. You could purchase. Would you like to try again? 720, huh? Yeah. Very much appreciated. We'll try again tomorrow. Alright. So let's say next. Where am I going to head? Vesper Bay. Okay, I think I'm going to remove this mount because it's just too big. Remove this mount from the options. On that same note, I think Behemoth is also too big. Honestly, Midgetsummer is too big also, but I mean, I'm not going to remove Riding and Dragon from the options.
Good you're here. Master Wilkin has begun his overland trek from Uldar. Before he left, I asked a good merchant to discuss his travel arrangements with less than his usual discretion. Assuming the assassins have eyes and ears on their targets, we can assume they have moved to occupy the most favorable ambush sites. Now, if we're intent on murdering a lone traveler, I would choose one of the two options. The first being the alleys here in Vesper Bay, and the second being a long dark tunnel leading into town. I propose we split up and secure both areas. I'll take the back streets, and you can tab the old mining shaft. Sweep the tunnel clean of ambushers, and meet me back here when you're sure the route is safe.
I think it's a pretty good place to ambush somebody. So what is this one? Let's try this again. far so good.
Defeated their ambush, did you? Well done. As you can see, they had a second group waiting in the wings. Your opponents are the same mute attackers as before, yes? I pity these cursed pawns, but we cannot let mercy stay our hands. They're a little different from the walking dead, and no art could restore them. I did, however, allow one to escape my blade. On purpose, of course. He seemed eager to disengage, and so I obliged. He limped off toward the coast, but with the wound I gave him, he'll not have fled far. I'll track this last assassin to this destination. Pray remain here and greet Master Wilkin. He should be arriving through your secured tunnel any moment now.
Ah, Master Pieter. Here I am with nary a scratch upon my person. My deepest thanks. You've saved my family, and for that I can never truly repay you. But I first must at least try. Please, share this gift with Master Haroon. My supplier will be waiting, and so I must take my leave of you. May Nald enrich you and bless your endeavors. What's up, Orintia?
What a stroke of luck! The man I followed leapt into the sea and was fished out by others in a rowboat. I saw them making for a merchantman anchored out in the bay. Considering the absence of fear, I must assume the man who fled had been commanded to report the outcome of the ambush. If we can identify the ship, we'll be one step closer to unmasking the vile puppeteer. And can we then... Another token of our esteemed Master Wilkin.
Yep, here you go.
How kind that he seeks to reward us. Oh, there's a note here as well, addressed to both of us. Ahem. You have my eternal gratitude. Twice now my life's been saved by red mages, and twice by one in particular. Mayhap you remember the day, 20 years ago, the Crimson Duelists fought to save the life of a child. I remember you, Master Haroon, for your scarlet garb was forever etched into my memory. It is a strange feeling to be recognized for a decades-old deed. Had he not known me, would he have been so ready to place his life in our hands, I wonder? Aside from a few wrinkles, I suppose I've changed little in my appearance. I was clothed thus when I worked for the evacuate our fellow Alamegans, even as the homeland we knew crumbled around us. But in the end, all the lives that matter... In the end, it is the lives that matter, not the place. Regardless of the circumstances, a red mage must strive to achieve the greatest good. And so I've always believed. Our actions are our own reward, but a little acknowledgement does wonders to sustain one's faith, eh?
The sun has just recently set. Alright, well, let's get the Namazu mission finished.
Festival preparations are nearly complete, yes. Our task is now to find enthusiastic participants. So long as we have at least 777 our survivals assured. With our current number, we require only 778 more. 768 more. We have a foreboding feeling. How curious. Never mind that. I require your help in recruiting volunteers. Yes. It has slipped my mind at this moment, but I remember now that you are rather well known amongst the Namazu. Quite famous. You fixed Kieran's finances along with other feats that I need not recall just now. The important part is that you're respected, and therefore can recruit many Namazu. It will not take much time at all, no. Simply truck back to Yakuza Manor, seek out the Namazu that have no pressing duties, and approach each and every one. Provide them with a happy, while explaining what participation in the festival entails. We will continue preparations here in the meantime. Yes, yes. See you shortly, I'm sure.
Sure.
Why, Peter, fancy seeing you here. Have you come to look upon my fabulous apron?
There's a happy for you.
Oh my, how gorgeous. How stunning. I can wear this happy, you say. That will be my very own. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Then I certainly will participate in the festival of yours. With so many attendees, we are bound to be business opportunities as well. Yes, yes. I may just bring some of my wares with me. Somehow I still have a few more persimmons in stock.
A fried namazu?
Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Good heavens, my love soul. Maybe when I sleep, maybe yes, yes, perchance to dream. You want to speak to me? You must be mistaken.
Here's a happy for you.
You really are truly inviting me to a festival? Fully a reason to live. Finally, I'll don this happy forthwith and join you at the Azim Step. Oh, glorious day. Glad I am that I kept breathing. Yes, yes.
And then a half-baked namazu.
Tea for breakfast, tea for lunch, tea for other times. Who are you? And why are you so weary?
Here's a happy for you.
Well, this for the festival? Yes, yes, lead the way.
If I got 3, that's practically all I need, right?
Oh, there you are, Peter. Our preparations have gone swimmingly. Yes, yes. I was at the point of calling everyone to a meeting. Just a moment, please.
So you had 6, and now you have 9. Practically all you need, right?
I would like to express my sincere gratitude, my heartfelt appreciation. Without you, I could never come this far. No, no. It's only because you are willing to follow me to travel here to the Azim Step that we are here today. Because you're willing to join hands, that we now complete this project together. Before the participants arrive, I wanted to tell you, to let you know how much I appreciate you. Please, join us in celebration. Our efforts have borne fruit, and the fated festival is here at hand. So if I may inquire, what manner of activities does said festival entail? What manner of activities? Indeed, yes, yes. What of your vision? Did our greatest grandsire say nothing of what happened to the festival we're meant to be having? Now that you mention it, I cannot say he did. No, I suppose I have been so focused on preparing the festival site, I completely utterly forgot to think ahead. Oh dear. How irresponsible! However, I anticipated it might come to this, so I made an effort to peruse writings relevant to our purpose. Wonderful! Excellent work, Yofu. Seketsu the Enlightened. Yes. Yes, well, the nature of our forebears' festivals, festivities, per my research, is to put it concisely. Utterly unclear. Alas, the Namazu had no system of writing, and no secondary sources detailing their festival appear to have survived the passage of the centuries. This is the least informative information you could have possibly provided, Gyofun. Why, you have no right to talk. Ahem. Is it true that I was unable to learn anything regarding our people's participation traditions? My research was hardly for naught. A seminal publication of the field of cultural anthropology, the Chrysanthemum of the Dango, states that festivals involve performative prayer and expressions of gratitude, and we are intended to celebrate a given culture's gods or ancestors. Thus, we may assume that our forebears' festival would have celebrated our worthiest of ancestors, the Big One. I still have no idea what we're meant to do. No. Could you get to the point before we shrivel up and die? I will enlighten you if you cease your constant interruptions. Now, as I was saying, these myriad festivals across Othard, and at the most fundamental level, all revolve around ceremonial offerings. Considering the primitive Namazu's lifestyle, there's high probability the offering would be consisted of something found in the river, or thereabouts. Do you follow? We need a fish? Or an offering? I hope nothing else was said was important. Peter, Kira, your help is what's most important. Quite essential. Follow me over there. Yes. Before Gyofu starts talking again.
All right.
We should use this space to build an offering. An altar for our offering. Yes. Oh, the derelict masonry is ripe for remodeling. So I need you to make some exquisite, lovingly detailed altar pieces. The materials are in the crate in the pavilion. You can take more as needed, yes. Time to put our whiskers to the grindstone. Time to turn over what you have to Giori to have it finished, please. She's most insistent on keeping anything heavy, flammable, or easily broken away from me, for some reason.
All right, let's get something out of this cumbersome crate. Sift through the cornucopia of crafting materials and retrieve all you require for your work. And there's some altar components. Doesn't have to be good. It just has to exist.
You have the goods, yes? No, the other goods. The ones Gyosun asked for.
What first goods are you talking about?
Thank you. Gyoshin seems to be progressing quite quickly as well. The altar will be complete any moment now, and then we can begin the festival proper.
Cool. I don't think I've been using this any. fish for the fish god. Working side by side with the Namazu, you've completed the altar. Festivities in honor of the big one have arrived. So we've made some progress. In 7 years, the One River was fated to experience a fish famine. Depriving the Namazu of their primary food source, many would have died. However, continuous fishing of large predatory fish for use as offerings over the course of 7 years will allow smaller fish to flourish, creating a healthy ecosystem and ensuring bountiful catches for the foreseeable future. Unbeknownst to all, the Namazu will be spared the grievous tragedy that could have consumed them all, and their fate continues to change for the better. Reputation up. Reputation has increased to trusted. You trusted reputation with a 777. New Namazu travel daily quests are now available for Sakatsu the Enlightened and Darudo. Furthermore, you have 3 additional quests that become quests after Okay, good so far. Okay, and checked Arcanist. Arcanist is good. Archmage, pretty good at the moment. Bard is fine. Monk is fine. Theologian is fine. I guess we're back to the main task at hand. Before I do this, I'm going to see if I can't do something at the Dominon place. Oh, I also need to check on Bob. Oh, we just won't turn it in. I need better gear from the botanist. My gear's kind of crap right now. And the donation baskets. Here, enjoy my garbage. I know I will enjoy giving it to you. Thank you so much for your contribution. We pray you'll favor us with your generosity in the future as well. Okay, so far so good. Save. Let's do Tears in the Sand first. Get the rest of the chrysanthemum, or whatever. Crystarium out of the way first. Hey, Astral. Hello there. Has anyone ever told you you smell of fertilizer? Indeed. Well, that explains that then. Thank you. Without such rich fertilizer as this, we'll never be able to grow the quantity of vegetables that we do. I usually provide Seigetsu with produce in return. Would you mind taking it to him? Hopefully the bag isn't too heavy. It's full of root vegetables and the like for the animals. I do eat quite a bit. Alright. There's Zel Guanalu. You're back.
You're back. Here we go. You brought me vegetables. My, you are hopelessly industrious, aren't you? At this point, I should probably confess I never actually mistook you for an aspiring breeder. I was joking. But to my complete shock, you did what I asked. So then I thought to myself, surely you'll catch on if I try to hand over a literal sack of shite. But the point is, I got carried away. I apologize. Please take this as payment for your efforts.
People docile indeed. What's that, Pitrig? You've returned, so tell me, how did you find the Crystarium thus far? I'm impressed with the various facilities it houses. As am I, the fruit of many years of laborious effort on the part of the citizenry. Here at the Crystarium, everyone contributes to bettering the city. One of my own roles, by the by, is to conduct research in the Settlement Council. We want our work to reflect community values and address outstanding areas of need. And the opinions of those who are newly come to the city are always valuable in that respect. On behalf of the Council, I thank you for taking the time to respond, and I assure you that your personal information will be kept strictly confidential. What's up, fam? Welcome back. Doubly so, if you have what I need. There you go. Perfect. Sure we have... Well, sure we should be putting these to spread away. The patients haven't stopped coming, that's for certain. Our work can be grueling, I admit. It's for that reason that many of us who arrive with a mind to join our ranks find themselves quitting soon after. Thus are we so perpetually wanting for personnel. It's work worth doing, though. I was glad to have your help with it today. Thank you. Sounds like it. Either that or the cat's peeing everywhere. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the ocular. Thank you for seeking me out, Pietro. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we decided upon a direction, but you still have to visit Alfino, haven't you? And I know, my brother, I've been the cusp of discovering something vital to our success if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being, but don't keep me waiting too long. Got a couple more things down there, so I'm going to get them started. Is that Humwelt? Oh ho, you're that, you're him, ain't you? Haldor's been asking after you. You know Haldor, eh? Kind nuts these men. If you're keen to hunt the deadliest marks and the biggest bounties, then you might want to seek him out. You'll find him on the board, or by the board, over in the rookery. Though, if I were you, I'd steer clear of the whole nasty business. Not for one's health it is. What's up, Darlfort?
Tomorrow, sir. I'm terribly sorry to ask this of our patron, but could you perchance find the time to make a delivery for me? Just yesterday, you see, a customer, not a regular, who was visiting from outside the Crystarium, came asking after a particularly strong spirit that we're known to serve. At the time, we'd just run out, but I offered that our supplier would have more ready today. He told me that'd be fine, but it would require it delivered to his lodgings. He then paid quite a handsome sum in advance, before consuming more than a half-dozen pints of ale and short order and wandering off. The whole experience was incredibly odd. I do, of course, fully intend to provide it with the alcohol he paid for, but I also cannot help but be concerned by his behavior. It seems to me that someone ought to check in on him. Alas, between brewing and serving the customers, I can't seem to find time to slip away. Could I impose upon you to deliver the liquor in my stead and inquire as the man is quite well? Edith should have the alcohol in question ready at Messes Ignovalis. And as for the eccentric patron, we'll find him at the Crystanius, assuming he gave me the correct information. What's up, Edith? Here on behalf of Dolfport, I have the liquor right here. You'll be delivering this to a customer in the Centauri's, right? In that case, you do well to speak to the manager there. He's a helpful sort. Should make sure it gets to the right person. Ugh. How may I be of service? I see that guest is somewhat indisposed, I'm afraid to say. But I will ensure that the liquor is delivered into his hands, if you will entrust it to me. There you go. Master's condition, it does seem to be rather severe. His cries echo through the corridors late into the evening. Judging by what I've glimpsed, I fear it's a mere matter of time ere he returns. But you need not concern yourself with that. Rest assured, we will have matters well in hand here. Well, that sounds pretty horrible. Honestly, everything about this place is just horrific. I still find it hard to believe that light could do any of this. My entire life fighting against darkness. Matter of time before he turns, you say. I suppose that does explain it. Hardly a wonder when he turned to drink. I'm sure you would agree. And throws of agony and despair was a man to do. I know not if it would bring him solace in the end, but nevertheless I thank you for making the delivery. And I thank you for whatever the heck this was. Purple carrot juice. Alright, curiosity's got the better of me. I'll definitely need to drink some of that before the next battle. Boy, Snapple's just getting out of hand.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, purple carrots are probably a thing, because there's a lot of really weird colors of carrots. Orange is not the natural color of carrots. They were bred to be orange by the Dutch in honor of their homeland. They can be white, they can be purple, they can be brown. Let's get the root.
Could it be the esteemed warrior himself? Well met, sir, well met. A very hard man to track down, by all accounts, yet here you are in the flesh. How very blessed I am to make your acquaintance. I am Haldo of Clan Nutsy. I am quite nutsy. Perhaps you've heard of us. We've certainly heard of you, I can tell you that. A fighter through and through. I'll come right to it. Interested in joining the clan?
I mean, not really.
Apologies. You're a fool would sign up without knowing what we're up about. And you're no fool, I can see that. The clan is, as how I put it, an association of adventurous souls who make a living hunting certain notable fiends, marks, as we're wont to call them. Surely you're familiar with the concept. Novrot is home to a myriad of living creatures, many of whom pose a threat to our good people. Thus did the XIV, at least I think it was him, in his boundless wisdom, call upon the settlement council to develop a framework that would encourage motivated hunters to dispatch these menaces. To wit, ye brave souls who slay marks will receive due compensation. Not at all a bad arrangement, eh? If you've a mind to reap the benefits, speak with Easel over there. She'll record your name to the ledger and see you're registered as a clan member.
Hey there, Hazel. May I help you, sir? Yes, I need some help with this thing. At the urging of Haldor, was it? I see. You're clearly more than capable of acquitting yourself well enough in battle. So, I have no grounds to refuse you. I hereby grant your application to join Clan Nazi. Check the board for the latest bills. The tougher the mark, the better the reward. Hunt what you like, or nothing at all. However, you may also only undertake hunts designated appropriate for a member of your current status. A novice. The clan is disinclined to allow unproven hunters to commit suicide by mark. Once you have achieved a sufficient measure of success, you will be permitted to pursue more dangerous stunts. Do try not to die before then. Don't tell me what to do. Remember, find nuts you're permitted to take bills for one nut clan marks at the clan hunt board. Defeat the monsters described in the bills, and you'll be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with either Ysil at Crystarium or for Eobor. New quests and 2 clan nut marks will become available. Haldor at the Crystarium reaching level 73.
So that's are we? I thought you might be. I felt you had a bright future with Clan Nazi, and sure enough, you're not dead yet. Which is more than I can say about some poor souls. I've even heard whispers that caught the eye of the Eoborian patrons.
I mean, not yet. Soon.
Once no one told you, the whole system we got here, the Crystarium first originated in Eobor. Once upon a time, a few perfumed gentlemen were bored out of their wits and desperate for entertainment. So they pooled their considerable resources and started placing bounties on dangerous beasts to attract hunters. The original intent was apparently to derive amusement from the gruesome deaths of these foolish, greedy enough to pursue the marks. A reprehensible pastime, wouldn't you agree? But people are stronger and more clever than they realize, and like you, a one-nut mark hardly poses a challenge to you now, does it? All the more reason to pester you for permission to take on 2 nut bills.
Oh, I'm not good enough for that, huh? How about now? So, Haldor thinks you're ready to undertake 2 nut bills now, does he? How intriguing. Oh, why not? You're down a few ranking hunters, so perhaps we can make up for the absence. Do bear in mind that should you die whilst in pursuit of the mark, you will receive no compensation. You'll also be dead, which will inconvenience both of us. We have great expectations for you, Hunter. I don't know why, but thank you.
Hunter's positively giddy to see you again. Hey there, killer. Getting bored of those 2-nut marks, I wager. Aye, they might be seen enough to get the blood pumping and the heart racing before, but it's only a matter of time before the excitement fades. I know exactly how you feel, my friend. I myself can think of nothing more exciting than being driven to my mortal limits, to be forced to bring fang and claw to bear. When weapons shatter, and you're scrambling to survive with whatever's at hand. Who are we to deny you such a singular sport, aye? That's why I've recommended you for 3-nut marks. Be proud, soon you'll be dancing with death herself. Go and speak with Isu. I am sure she'll be absolutely thrilled to grant you this wonderful privilege.
So you wish to hunt 3-nut marks, do you? I thought as much when I saw you approach, so Haldor will be clamoring day and night for you to be granted permission, so there was that too. Whatever the subject of you and your exploits come up, he's filled with a fiery passion. It's as though he lives vicariously through your tales. In any event, if you desire greater challenges, then you may as well have them. Do be mindful of the increased risks of pursuing these marks. You're of no use to us dead, or horribly named. I actually agree. I don't want to be either of those things. Committed to hunt 3 marks at the Clan Centurio. Clan Nazi. Well, whatever. Whatever the heck. Who even cares really at this point? Alright. I think it's time I start buying some stuff. Come here and see what all we can purchase. That's the wrong direction. Let's go the right direction. Pass on the apothecary. Pass on the culinarian. Tool suppliers. Pass for now. I'll come back to it. What's up here? So we got a jeweler. I'll take a jeweler. That is for earrings of healing. Sound great. That is for choker of healing. Sounds great. Also, for bracelet of healing. Sounds wonderful. And that is for ring of healing. And all of that is useless to me. That's awesome. That's great to hear. All of this is also going to be useless, isn't it? It is. This too. Yep, sure looks like it. Well, at least I've checked. Sheep casings. What's that matter of? Don't worry about it. 100% pure sheep. Alright, well, I think that's all for now. Okay, anything else around here I need to do? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's head to the right. That's a powerful mark. Ah, Peter, I'm grateful for your understanding and the flowers you brought. My wife would be very much approving of the selection. Now, is there something you wish to discuss with me? I've completely forgotten what I'm talking to you about. Ah, Euless wants me there as well, does she? Well, we'd best head over to the fields, then. We. Taking a look at the barley fields. This is what I wanted to show you, the barley crop right here. This was your father's plot, wasn't it? You've been tending to it in his absence. Every single day. I wanted to see his plans come true. His plans? Yes, he dreamed of restoring things to how the history book said it once was, before the flood ruined everything. Our village has long been known as the place of artisans. Even the name, Wright, is a nod to the craftsmen that once made their home here. In years gone by, it said the line of talus would stretch down the road. Arms bearing lumber in the shipyard would echo with the calls of shipwrights hard at work. And when the day was done, they would gather here to share an ale on the village. My father, he'd hoped to brew that traditional Wright ale with the barley from this crop, to one day tap a barrel with his family and dear friends and raise a toast to the future. Saluk, Peter, will you raise a mug with me when the day comes? Of course we will. Sure. But my dear girl, the land here does not nourish the crops as it once did. I fear maybe some time ere you'll have a barley fit for ale you have in mind. In the meantime, will you help me with the rest of Clifton's plans? The rest? He wanted things the way they were, did he not? Then we must first recover from the tragedy that was visited upon us. There's no simple solution, but I mean to do what we can to lend our community out of this mire of pain and grief. Assuming you are still willing to have me as mayor. Yes, of course, sir. Thank you. I was set to live out the rest of my life in denial, but you and Euless have opened the eyes of this old fool to what needs to be done. And for that, you have my thanks. Glad to help. Now I had best get to work. I have folk to talk to and plans to make. When you're finished here, Euless, I would appreciate your assistance. Sure. See ya. Oh, that's excellent. Well, Peter, I think this is where we finally part ways. Thank you again for all you've done for us. The Wheel of Right will go on, even under the weight of our sorrow. It might not happen this day or the next, but together we'll find ways to make things better, to recapture the prosperity this village once had. I look forward to when you next visit. With any luck, I'll be waiting to put a frothing mug of Right brewed ale in your hand. Athletically health. The Tale of Grain continues to the east.
Tail of grain takes a sharp turn to the south. Thief.
Ah, you've got a sneaky rat, boys. Better grab it by the tail before it squeaks to its mates.
Let's do this one. And we'll do the other one over the corner, and then we'll go southwest, northwest, northeast, and then finish at the last one down there. I don't hear anything. Maybe we should split up and have a look around. Once you're satisfied there's not to find, you can meet back at the lighthouse. The waters here swell and crash like cacophonic violence, rumbling the stormy seas of all motion. Nothing but the lapping of the waves. I think you hear a faint noise, but maybe you just imagined it. Alright, I need to find a forthright farmer around here somewhere. There you are. I heard it, the terrible voice. Oh, the pain. I can feel my head splitting in half. Farmer seems to be in no state to talk. Perhaps you can soothe him. I think I might live. Thank you. That keening din seemed to pierce my very skull. I've never heard the likes of it. There truly exists a sea who murders sailors for their cursed screams, and that is how I imagined her voice would sound. At least now we know which areas are too dangerous to approach. Come, we must return to Wright so I can share this with the others. If those two are together, we've changed our plan. We will now go up to the northeast first, and head back to Wright. Let's say Ismella. Ismella something fun. All these take place at Wright. So it appears this island is broken in half, the northern half and the southern half. I'm not going to bother looking for the Aether Currents just yet. They're fourth-rate farmer. Now that I've had a chance to calm down, I think I feel a little embarrassed by my earlier behavior. I think stories of sea witches and the like may have fed my panic, but not everyone puts stocks in old tales, it seems. There's talk of a girl from Gate Town who's taken to visiting the lighthouse to practice her sing... Wait, you don't think that awful Keening could have been... No, surely not. Thank you for standing by me during that terrifying ordeal. And be wary of wailing sea witches should you find any near the fleet again. Yeah, we've already dealt with that. You took care of them? I can't hardly believe it. We work long and hard for the food we harvest, and we had it all snatched away by those brutes. You'd think with all that training and discipline, they'd have an easy time adjusting to the honest life in the field, but I suppose some men are cruel by nature. At least there are good people like you. We're still around to renew the faith in the world. You have my thanks. Yep, you should definitely have faith in your world. I'm definitely not from some other world. There were two spirits. Oh, I think I see a young lady was with child. It truly was the ghost of Ismella, then. May their souls be returned to the Sea of Stars. We can but pray that such tragedy never visits us again in this lifetime. And pray forgive my frivolous words from before. I'd only thought to give you a fright, and instead you gifted those spirits the peace they deserved. Thank you. All right. Let us head to the City of Final Pleasures. We have the shanty town. Often I'll get to use his artsy skills. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it is for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler whose pearls for a plum, and now we have a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortunate you should feel at ease and sit around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you'll note that it has seen no small amount of service. Flecks of paint both old and new. A tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come with us, and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on, well-wisher, or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I'll go with him, or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled the latest vacant space, we retire to Yomor's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a lovely token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Gilmore.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Welcome, welcome to the City of Final Pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Right. Oh, moving along then. Our final task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, just you need to put on happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration will have first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls of Gate Town, they have an end to the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. Oh, why waste another moment? Go and enjoy the beginnings of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, eh? I suppose we'd better show ourselves willing for the time being. Interesting clouds. Infinite access to the Glory Gate. Welcome to you, our fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Orfino, an artist, and this is Pieter, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin the process of registration papers forthwith. Now, as citizens of Yormore are divided into two classes. Those who are free, who are blessed in the favor of Lord Valtry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You'll be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve as patron in the capacity of those you've chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patrons dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor amongst the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron that to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chainuz and Durichai, and the Mistle couple, whom most refer to as the Chais. They're both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility for your own sake as much as theirs. Now a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take these papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you'll be official Yormorian citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. There you go.
What have we here? Often known the artist and Pieta artist assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Duli Chai.
That's the wrong voice. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it's best we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. You smell hideous. I was carrying manure earlier. Did you call her through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of an unwashed beast. Please, proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume. Liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Coronel, the guard by the stairs will give you directions. I don't stink, do I? I hadn't realized we're so aromatic. I'm washing in my clothes because clearly my clothes stink too. Rinse yourself clean in the stream of water.
I was really confused today. Let me know when you have this. Oh, I didn't remember there was going to be anyone else in there.
The other perfume is directed and a delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, you showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not, that is to say, seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Alicia would have been drying her hair by now. Wouldn't she just... Oh, very well, I shall endeavor to emulate her boldness then. Courage off, you know.
That's the one I chose too.
Yep. Do you need help getting the cat in the box? You're just going to get the needles?
And then I'll walk up to the bathroom.
Okay. Well, that was bracing. The lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then? That'll be a lot easier. Whew. You're looking to present yourself to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out, then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is the buttress. Above us, the understory, and the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy. It's where the free citizens of Viewmore spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. All right. I'm in search for more crystals before I leave. Boy, those ships seem to have seen better days. Prevented access to the southeast derelicts. Man, this place sure has a lot of shanty towns. Up the stairs we go. Never know when you'll need an aetherite crystal. Aetherite crystal access to the also. Team to shift all the aetherite crystals in Yulmore. Kosoy is now accessible in the aetherite destination. The main crystal is at the top, so we'll need to get that one before it can actually make this a stop. Oh, it's prison. Can't wait to spend some time in there. Another cell? Oh boy. Enough for two of us. It's like Chekhov's gun, you know? It's there, there's a reason. The message you gave to the base. Special permission is required to use this aetherite. Oh, excuse me. While you're not taking on new suppliers at the present, an interim measure to improve the experience of those artisans already on our roster. Great inform you, you're not looking for new suppliers at the time being. However, should there be a change of circumstances, we'll be ready to call upon your services. My apologies, sir. I'm only permitted to conduct business with this select list of clientele registered with the Boutique of Splendors. Ultimately, the Boutique of Splendors has suspended all script exchanges until further notice. You're all going to be like this, aren't you? Okay. Cool. What's up, Delia Chai? This is where we're going to be able to do the paint-mancy or whatever they call it. Pretty sure of it.
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy. That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, I mean, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alfino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Why, I'm Pietro.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Alfino doesn't seem like he's having a good time. Oh, off you go. The city's yours to explore. Oh, but do be careful along those outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall. Now you have the opportunity to experience Yulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering about the market stalls, perhaps. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, and too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate, of course, if you would share my discoveries, share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Okay. Hey there, amiable maiden, what's up? Oh, hello there, a fresh register, are you? You seem a little lost. I'm supposed to be wandering. Well, yes, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have a run to my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied it back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's off searching for it. Not terribly fond of being alone. When you do see him, I would be obliged if you would pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief, return to my side at once. Long hair tied in the back, huh? Pre-filled with majesty for your worshipping convenience. Terribly sorry, sir. Nothing to sell at present. You seem to need some help, bro. Look at the white, that was too close. Thank you, friend. Don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I'm trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, and luckily I cut on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. She said not to worry about it. You must think highly of your mistress. She's my entire world. Without her, I'm nothing. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there's so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me. I think of no other place in Kilzula I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deeds, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. I'm glad I could help. I value you highly, then. As if you were a member of my own family, I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our eternal, unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires the free surrender of our fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, and otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we're provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of our handkerchief. Oh, I've not forgotten you, of course. Our courageous messenger turned rescuer. I'm wearing them. That's why I can't find them. It's like, wait, shouldn't I have better boots than that? I do. I'm wearing them. And the Raven suddenly appears concerned. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. My duties are to explore. Toward the city, is it? Well, then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Titsa Bay usually has her seat at the entrance. She'll gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Okay, let's see here. Let me go back to Sage. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's a nervous fluttering, you see. Always give them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease? Quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Ready for a game of high or low, then? Let's play. Good for you, no time like the present, I say. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip over one of yours, and I flip over 2 of mine. Now, what is your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? I think high. I'm going with high then. Right, let's see what we've got. My numbers add up to 18, and you have total 15. You lose. Oh, sorry, Honeybee, but this match goes to me. That only let's play again. That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck. Shuffle or boogie. Which call will your total be higher or lower than mine? I'm gonna call low. Go with low then. Right, let's see what we've got. That goes up to 13, and you have a total of 15. Lose again. Oh, sorry, Honeybee, this match goes to me. Definitely play again. That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck. Now, what's your call? Your total will be higher or lower than mine? I call high. Go with high then. Right, let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 10, and you have a total of 23. You win. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win and we'll talk about that favor. Another match of high or low? Come on now, little Honeybee. We all need our diversions. Sure, let's go. That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip over one of yours, and I flip over 2 of mine. What's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? I call low. Go with low then. Right, let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 20, and you have a total of 8. You win. Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this newcomer. Congratulations, victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. I said something, but you clicked because you thought I was trying to get the thing. That's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is all you want, then that is what you should have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. Come whisper in my ear, then. Don't be shy. Tell old Tessia what she can do for you. That was what she said. They say Lord Volturi is born They say Lord Volturi was born with the power to command them, which means no Leomurian need ever raise a weapon in defense in the city. What was that? So, was that the kind of thing you wish to know? As if your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few more words out of Arthur over there. That's not that Mary sort likes to more than the sound of his own voice. Stutter, stutter. Stutter, stutter. What? What did Gilmore say? They just arrived and already looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting. You need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what, you hop on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Not the dance you want? This one the one you want? What about this one? Goodness, tough growl. Alright, how about this one? Okay. Is there some mark or other I'm supposed to be dancing on? Sensing log 9 complete. What mark? This mark. Got it. Well, we're doing the mandible mambo here. Bet you haven't seen this kind of dance before. Alright, let's actually get where you can see me then. Just dance. It'll be okay. Just dance. Doot, doot, doot. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. I think the Mandible Mambo is better. Now, that is the show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. Now, what was it you wanted to ask me? Oh, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't so peaceful as it is today. Not always. The Amorian army may be the very essence of military might. But even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. He turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. And yet, elsewhere, there's still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. A toast to Lord Volthree. That's interesting. Get a preliminary sense of the city. Chinese Alphino will be expecting your return. He has the ability to calm Sin Eaters. We must find out what this is. I can't talk to her sitting down. All right. Oh, so you've returned with your jaunt around the city so soon. Oh, you needn't have hurried back. Young Orphino has yet to put brush to canvas. That's interesting. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. No good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. I've put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me. That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look so positively dashing. Oh, you truly are a handsome boy. Oh, how am I to decide? I don't recall this part of the artistic practice. Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him out to work, and the reason we called him here.
Oh, must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we're enjoying ourselves so thoroughly...
I'd not. That is to say, as long as you... just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice.
Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out the jewelry next? She has a very peculiar sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell.
Descend to the buttress and call the lift for you then.
Yes, down to the buttress. That's not actually where I needed to go, but that's okay. Actually, can I go? You want to go to the canopy? The lift will take you there. Can I add one of the aetheryte crystal yet? No message engraved in the base. Special permission is required to use this aetheryte. Alright, fine. Let's head down then. Special prison. It's very interesting. In fact, lots of cells. Nobody in them. I take that as a good thing. You okay, miss? You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I'm making excuses, but it's not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm no use to him, then I think I need you to sneak out of the derelicts and describe my condition to Thorak. Here's a list of the symptoms and a hunk of mule to pay for the medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Well, there are a lot of cells in this place. Really have this much of a need for prisons? I thought this place was a paradise. You need medicines, tonics, potions. Here's the symptoms, and here's some mule to pay for it. A cure for an alien voice, is it? No, medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. Must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may not heal completely.
Poor little songbird. Will they kick her out of the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Well, you're kind of a screwy fellow. Oh, your face, you didn't know. One of the many hopefuls who entered the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. Town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, I'm content to scurry down here, nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my mule. Good day. Oh, what a lovely nightmare land this is as well. So they've made a pact with the light. They give the unwanted to them. I still struggle to call it the light, but whatever. Did you get my medicine? Said you got a lump in your throat that needs to be cut out. And likely won't be. What is it? What am I to do if I can't sing? Oh, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave, but you needn't fret. I'll not reward your honors of trilling by casting you out on the street. You're too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more of a burden to you than a treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Valthray and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it a step too far. No, you would do that for me? Of course. Well, I'd almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Ascension, explain this to me. Oh, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As you all know, the sin eaters exist to devour the sinful. But also do they serve the God of the souls of the innocent, and shepherd them into celestial paradise. It's also through Lord Valthray that we learn this truth. It's also through Lord Valthray's grace that the free peoples of Yomar are destined to embrace salvation. All being turned. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment till at last we're called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Valthray, truly this is a great man, isn't he? Boy, I can't wait for you to become a Death Eater. Now, if you'll excuse me, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you've shown, my precious canary. So the best people get turned into these monsters. Who gets to go to heaven? All the rich and the very good. Heaven doesn't sound particularly nice. The Boutique of Splendor is always on the lookout for new artisans eager to share their talents with the world. Should you happen to know of any individuals, I pray you direct them to us. I have no small skill. You're an esteemed Peter Crolins, yes? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Moen, founder and chairwoman of the Boutique of Splendors. Master Alfreno has spoken quite highly of you and your unparalleled artistic abilities. Quite highly indeed. Forgive me my boldness, but I should be most honored if you were to register with us as a provider of collectibles. As compensation, we can offer you a wide variety of goods, and I'm confident we'll meet with your approval. No direct compensation, to be clear. We've adopted a system rather similar to one which you are doubtless familiar, and which I only recently learned of from Master Alfreno. For every delivery, you'll receive payment in the form of scripts. This exclusive currency is redeemable only in the Boutique of Splendors. Limiting, perhaps, but you'll find that the equipment and materials we have on offer more than make up for any inconvenience. All right. When we first conceived this approach was brilliant, wouldn't you agree? A true visionary who managed to bring people together of all walks of life and reshape the world with her boundless compassion and generosity. Sure. Oh, and I should mention that a negligible portion of the value of all collectibles processed will be withheld on account of overhead and other assorted operating expenses. Doubtless I need not explain the necessity of this. Which place is worse, I wonder? It's just good to see you back. Taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I began sketching an outline of the portrait, but nay, the chimes appear otherwise occupied. You share with your investigations have gleaned thus far. It's not Volthray boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? I would explain the reverence which is held by the citizenry. As for this ascension business, I cannot help but being put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they all go? We will discuss the significance of your discoveries.
I take that eye off you for one moment, you're chatting away with that assistant of yours.
Wrong voice. I take my eye off of you for one moment, and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Might assume the outline is done, then. Oh. What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alfino. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it assumed to me that a realistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken the knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now, if it's a blank canvas and... I say, did that come from above?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A tale to make you quiver in your... There's a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the order. A malcontent? Oh, how dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing?
That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along with the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the emergent, the level above us, where Lord Volthrey resides. Ordinarily, you'd be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there.
Better not dawdle, then.
Wearing the crown up there?
Yes, I am. I think the trailer spoiled me a bit on what I can expect.
That's him. That's Volthrey.
What a large fellow.
Nothing can stop the blob.
Oh dear.
He's attended by sin-eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
He works for them.
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Volthrey, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin-eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
'Tis true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
This is the paradise you guys like so much.
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
The monarch with the blessing of heaven.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk? I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Who's that? Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. It's probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we will not are welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I have seen enough of this world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Calusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Indeed. Kaishir, I've done you a great disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. Even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me, and now Lord Rothbury wants us all dead. When you come back to us with the Crystarium, I'm certain we can find work for you there if you're willing. Now,
It's me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. But you must promise you'll be careful. The Emolians may come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't you worry. And you take care, too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Off it, no. Lord and Lady Try. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you.
I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Orfino. Now I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted of me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching. I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I'll speak with Lord Valthree and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth things over with any hard feelings.
I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend.
More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest?
Pray, press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you're so kind to procure for me. One moment.
I wouldn't hear of it. Keep your clothes, you silly boy. I insist. Then I shall make arrangements that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit.
I will return. I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind this glittering facade. Just want to see if I can get back into Yolmor. And if so, can I attune to the crystal? Special permission is required to use this aetherit. Alright. It was worth a try anyway. Yeah, I need to go off this particular area that I can go, so not going to worry about that just yet. I suspected it, but I wasn't sure, so I was going to check real quick.
Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. While it's not quite the joyous outcome I'd hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Volthry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a due course. This is far from over. You have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word, and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. It is good to be back amongst friends. Not to mention my dear sister. I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she's keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the First yourself now. More than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Pretty significant. Will not lie.
Better is not the word I would use.
Right.
Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Quite.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
Okay.
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmul might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters.
Quite.
Volthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens.
Yes.
Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure eliminating the Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds.
Okay.
This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially.
Okay.
Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
The Ascians intend to get all the shards back to the source.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
Okay.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
What is that?
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Quest accepted. Minster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate, and I'll lead you there myself. Have fun, hun. See you soon. Love you. Yeah, well, it's just slip slightly to the smoky gamer cat's dreams. Merely flutter, float, and find a way back to you. The location. Hey, leveled up. I can now accept the next job class quest. Let's do Sands of Despair then. In Eagleshire. Wonderful timing, Peter. Remember that mystery plant I sent to Charlene for analysis? I received the results not long ago. It was muscaria, an herb that possesses potent aether-fortifying properties. Owing to its effect, its cultivation was outlawed some years ago. It is most certainly why the fugitives came to Eorzea. Unable to obtain the herb in Charlene, they decided to procure it from an arboretum. Most likely intend to use it in conjunction with the soul crystal to further enhance themselves. Though their motives are still a mystery, the fact remains that they already caused harm and will continue to do so until they are brought to justice. Now that they failed to obtain muscaria here, they may need to look elsewhere. I'm pleased to say my informers helped me to identify an apothecary who deals in the herb, whom I suspect our quarry will seek out. Could you bring the old needles, whatever you go? Thanks. Mm-hmm. Thank you, dear. Do you want to take the insulin? Okay. It's over here. Thank you, love. This individual is a resident of the Lost Hope in central Fanalan, which is where we shall next take ourselves. Mark my words, they won't escape this time. I'll suffer them to misuse the sage's noble art no longer, and much less with that soul crystal. If we are to catch the fugitives, we'd best hurry. That said, we should take a moment to regroup and prepare at Blackbrush Station before heading on to Lost Hope. Good God, such a dry, dusty place this is. What I wouldn't give for a bath right now. Oh, how long have you been there? Oh, I mean, it is well you're here. I've already replenished my supplies, so if you're ready, we may begin looking for the apothecary at once. A Hyrian woman whose facial tattoo should mark her out. The fugitives will be searching for her too. We should find her before they... That woman yonder fits the description, but something appears to be amiss. Let us investigate. Help me, please. What ails you, madam? I was dealing with a customer. The group of bandits attacked us. I managed to flee, but he's still at their mercy. Oh? Oh. Worry not. We'll help you. Pray, lead the way. Thank you. It can only be them.
It is indeed them. But wait, is that Master Fermendet? It's over, villains. Lay down your arms, or else...
Or else what?
Answer me one thing. What's it all for? Why go to such lengths to forsake everything you had to obtain power? And why wield such power against good, well-meaning souls?
Good? Well-meaning? You know nothing about us. Nothing. We're just fools who believe everything you've been fed. I'm beginning to regret sparing you. Do you feel it? The weight of a sacred duty, to strive for the betterment of mankind and stand as a beacon of hope. To play with people's lives. Do you feel it? The weight of the sin. You would speak of sin. To do naught when a life must be spared. That is the greatest sin. Every day, unfortunate souls die without reason, at fate's whim. 'Tis the sage's duty to fight this injustice by whatever means he may. If you understand this, then it's not too late for you. You may yet make something of your lives. Shut your mouth. If you're determined to protect the rich, then I will consider you complicit. Wait, I know you. Are they too close to the settlement for comfort? I fear for the civilians. They wouldn't stand a chance against such a fiend, as they would well know. You bastard. No, do not let him provoke you. Stay with me. Listen to my voice. We must lure the beast elsewhere and tend to it, Peter. Would you mind assisting me?
Go. I have the situation here at hand.
All right.
Whew, thank you, my friend.
And well fought. I dare say we were born sage. Fascinating. But come, we should return to the others. The village may not remain stricken for long. Will they be all right?
Their condition is unchanged. You should probably take advantage of this and apprehend them. But this symptom...
Hold on. I'm getting us out of here.
We're fine, Lord Lucifer.
No, you're not, and you know it.
It's the enhancement, isn't it? I know something of the procedure, of its potency and the harm it causes. There's a limit to the amount of corporeal aether a living being can harbor. As we grow up, it waxes. As we grow old, it wanes. A gradual, gentle process, if allowed to function in a natural fashion. But complications may arise when one forcibly fortifies the aether, as a rogue healer is rumored to have been doing with live subjects some years ago. A man used an unproven procedure on countless souls, a forbidden procedure known only to a few select sages. And though succeeded in a few instances, those subjects suffered from debilitating side effects. But those rumors were denounced to the form as baseless, and yet...
You'll believe anything they'll tell you, won't you? Naive fools.
What?
Can you stand?
Wait, please. It really is you, isn't it? Mahad? Ansel? Yes. It is. My children. Oh, how you've grown. I'll think the 12 you're alive. Teleport away. Had the perfect chance to apprehend the fugitives, to complete my mission, but I couldn't. It seems you know them, the ones called Mahad and Ansel. Of course, they're my adopted children. They were orphaned at a young age, and I took them in and raised them as my own. Though none of us were related by blood, we became as close as a family as any. Ours was a quiet, comfortable life, but then one day Mahad fell sick. She had a raging fever and grew weaker with each passing moment. Aetherspurn, the illness is called. I've read about that, a rare disease wherein the body becomes unable to draw aether from food. But there's no known cure, only a palliative care. Our troubles didn't end there. Even as we were struggling to look after Mahad, a fell beast attacked our settlement. Ansel tried to protect his sister and was badly hurt. Sister Hergen said that he would be bedridden for the rest of his days. I didn't know what to do. Without the coin to spare for them, my mind went to dark places. I began thinking of how I might spare them the pain. Spare us all. It was in that state, that he found me, a kindly traveler. A healer? Yes, he offered to help Mahad and Ansel and refused what little payment I tried to give. They also said the condition demanded special care and facilities. It would take years, many years. Desperate as I was, I accepted without hesitation. And so he left, with my children. It was hard not knowing what had become of them, wondering if I'd made the right choice. But I clung to the hope that one day we would be reunited. And we were. Oh, to finally see them again, I haven't the words for it. It matters not that they've changed. The healer, what was his name? Gildivian, he called himself. A healer of some renown in his native Charlayan, I believe. Hey there. A truly touching tale. Where there's life, there's hope. Would you not agree? Now then, if I'm no longer needed here, I shall return to making my rounds. Until next time, my aspiring sage. I believe the day just passed, but for good measure, I'll ask the immortal flames to keep an eye on the area. We are in your debt. Now, if you don't mind telling me, what is your first time meeting Master... Is this your first time meeting Master Falrinet? Oh no, he's a regular of mine, introduced by an acquaintance. And when he comes, he always takes a moment to treat those who are unwell.
To have so many kindly healers, Charlene must be a wonderful place indeed. And who was this acquaintance of yours, if I might ask? A merchant of Alaport, Master Fellernet, buys alchemical ingredients from him, rare items sourced directly from Thanordar. I see. Out of curiosity, what did Master Fellernet buy from you at this time? Oh, just the usual, fruit sprigs of muskumal. He was usually the one who told me where to get the herb, so that it's used to treat certain serious illnesses. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll be returning to my stall. Well, if you'll excuse me, I must be returning to my stall. I don't know when, but I know my children will return, and I must work hard if I'm to give us better lives. Let us return to Edelshar for now. Recent events have given me much to ponder. All right. Pietro, ashamed I am to admit this, I'm no longer certain of the truth. It wasn't Loifa and his accomplishments who sought Muskimal, but Master Falrinet. No, what the fugitives want is Master Falrinet himself. Clearly they bear grievance against him. If those despicable rumors are true, one of ours was actually... Oh, but the Forum was adamant in their denial. They surely wouldn't. Oh, my mind is running amok. Forgive me, I need a moment to rein in my thoughts. We're headed in the right direction. This place does look quite alien. All set? If we follow this path north, we'll arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. So my guess right now is that the Crystal Eggcock is one of the Asians who does not agree with the Asian plan of causing the rejoining of all the worlds. Exarch Gate. I'll attune to this crystal since I'm here.
Welcome, traveler. I'm an authorized trader representative of the Crystalline Mean in the acquisition of bicolor gemstones. If you'll find yourself in possession of any such gems, I will offer you a number of items provided by the facets in the exchange. Next to Region Gemstone Exchange, which will bicolor gemstones will be traded for a variety of rare and exclusive items. Successfully completing local fates will allow the delivery of more valuable goods, increasing the number of items available for trade. I can now trade with Sulamit. Bicolor gems. Fates in certain areas offer bicolor gems as reward. They can be exchanged with gemstone traders for rare items, some of which can only be obtained from these vendors. Completing fates in these areas with the highest rating possible to increase your rank, which allows the local gemstone trader to offer a wider variety of items. To view progress in each applicable area, select shared fate from travel in the main menu. I can actually finally just buy a glamour prism straight up. And there is our Aether Current. The music sounds very punk. Okay. Unexpected damage with a potency of 65 over time. And then Glarg is unexpected damage with a potency of 290. So we are becoming people who attack. I am becoming a character who attacks with the power of light. You know, I'm being overrun by light. Being besieged by light creatures. I am a monster. This is causing Pietro all kinds of trouble. Honestly, he is Pietro the White. That is who he is.
Holminster Switch is past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but we still occupy the same region. We built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain?
The town is beset by a swarm unlike that we've seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have a good reason to believe that a white light warden leads the attack.
How convenient. It seems we have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected.
One does not simply slay a warden. As no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends. They hold more light inside of them than all the underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence will dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile aether will billow outward and develop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordsman, perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden.
So kill one, and it gets replaced. Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage the leaders of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life that we can.
But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you.
Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Naviliers, Captain Lena, and last but not least,
Warrior of Light.
I got you, fam. A formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We must strike to kill. Okay, what's going on with my phone? Because I keep hearing it going off. None of this is important. I'm so glad it interrupted my stream to give me that notification. Instance dungeons encountered in subsequent main scenario quests can be completed solo alongside the supporting party of NPCs. To make use of this feature, simply speak to one of your NPC companions and make the near the entrance of the instance and select the options to join the party. Alternatively, you can also select Duty Support under Duty from the main menu or interact with the instance entrance itself. When forming a party, you need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using the Duty Finder. Alternatively, you can find party members via the Duty Finder as usual and complete the instance with fellow players instead. Always rather go with people. I could form a party with them, though. And that's kind of cool that I can do that. I like to put that in my hands. Holminster Switch. Webs like spiders. Oh man, they're doing a great job with the horrifying imagery for these creatures. All right, let's go.
Cuba incubator. Sylvie. Last facing. Okay. A given dissonance. No longer sealed.
no different this indicator means. Meaning the forgiven. With that, protect the lady. I believe that was the lady who traumatized me horribly yesterday. Perhaps something just had the same affliction as the lady who horrified me yesterday. Lakeland Ring of Healing. Voltage. Light Warden, Philia. A miniature Philia? No wonder I'm having so much trouble. Got to turn it to the right mode. Man, why is it so hard? Because I'm too close. Got him. Good game. No deaths. And we defeated them. Well done, team. Now it's going to possess someone else.
It's releasing its ether! Fall back! We cannot let it touch us! Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw!
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Me?
The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you. Behold! The monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Night sky is so beautiful.
Scar. It can't be.
What's happening?
Would be
So
absolutely
beautiful.
stunning if you've never seen a night sky before.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
I guess I'm the warrior of darkness of this land. Pietro the White, warrior of darkness. Oh boy.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You
I know.
killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
Which legends?
My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing? For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion.
I mean, yeah, that is the correct
Not
move.
only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will.
Yeah, it really was.
I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
I can't refuse. I will become the warrior that you need me to be.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, XR, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular cause.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
It's me, Pietro the White, Warrior of Darkness. What a strange place this is. They've restored the night sky to Lakeland. How quickly you've justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one, nonetheless. So we're going to head to the immediate future. Now, as for how we proceed from here. The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folks are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. I whisper and wonder about the Warrior of Darkness, and if he has come. It is to be expected. Pietro, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor, for the time being? Seeing the light proceed from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how the Volthrei respond to all of this. Yeah, whatever. My thanks. Though we can freely celebrate your success, pray allow your hearts to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. Hello, waifu.
Hi.
We do need to put the kitty in the bed? Okay. Okay. Hey, kitty. Oh, kitty definitely does not want. All right. Hold on, I gotta wrestle the cat. Oh, claws are out. Kitty is very upset already.
He already knows what's happening.
Uh-huh. Yes. Can't squish that way. Gotta squish in. Cat wrangling. Good times. Yeah, sorry, kitty.
You need to be like that.
All right. Thank you, dear. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It is my intention to share with the people the tale of the great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden, and has since departed for parts unknown. Yes? As you wish, my lords. Opinion for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Though I expect to be told the whole truth of this one day, about all of you. Of course. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And I think you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy the dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but can I please ask you to pass on a message on your way to the Penlands? Please let Braggy know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. Oh yeah, I can totally do that for you. We should start making our way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the XR. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check in on at home, mister. I already went through the village top to bottom, Nalase. We should all take the chance to rest. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of the eaters, and I can't rest. Not now. I understand I also had trouble sleeping last night. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. And that means you as well, Peter. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise I will find you later, when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? If you enter a particular great one, I would advise you proceed with utmost caution. Rifle all manner of poisonous plants and animals. It's a wonder the Knights Blessed are able to make it their home. I was headed the wrong way. need to set this as our free point. So I'm going to go back here easily. Should have done that before I left here. I could have gotten back here quickly, but oh well. Well, the Castarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there's something jubilant in the air. The feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Bragi, I suggest you do the same. Stay well, Pietro. I hope untroubled dreams find both you and Alice both. You're back. Alright, let's see here. What's up, CJ? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. So I brought Knight to this place. Almost caught back up with you. Don't worry, I will have a long break after the Sunday again before I get to play much anymore.
Aye, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city.
Sure.
I see. Well, Captain Lena, best rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The Battle of Holminster. A stalwart lad like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs, make himself known. I'm sure Lena would introduce you to some interesting opportunities.
Maybe. Eventually. What's up, Leonard? It's like Leonard, only with a G. So yeah, yesterday, I was a little traumatic. I was like having trouble sleeping over that. I was like, oh my gosh, it was so horrible. Like I watched it again with Anna, and it wasn't nearly as bad as like the emotional impact hit the first time. We're just kind of like, what happened? We met up with Alice and met a very lovely healer lady, and got to meet up with the dangers of healing people in a zombie-infested land. It was lovely.
Shayla, more beer for table 2 and a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it.
I'm coming right up. I'm supposed to be talking to you about helping?
Sorry, we're rushing off our feet this evening, sir. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house.
Peter having existential crisis. Oh yeah, he's having some issues.
Ah, that Braggy has a twisted sense of humor.
I guess.
I'd think he'd send you to me at a time like this. Their first real night in near 100 years, folks all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that death of their business at the Holminster Switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the warrior of darkness who did the deed.
They do they? I really must apologize for Leonard. He's almost as rowdy as our customers. That's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of a warrior's apprentice with the spark of their kindling. What do you mean?
You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right?
Yeah?
Aye, they swarm as angry bees around a queen. You need not look further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and then an eater will leave a pack of prowl alone. Those are the ones who run into the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council put bounties on their heads. And our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information.
Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying, even more than the most. They're the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, the class of eaters known and dubbed as the cardinal virtues. The virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the descriptions given by the survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send the chill down your spine, they've also reported to be tough as light wardens. Not the kind of prey you can take down single-handedly. Well, virtue hunters have all but given up, but knowing the warriors of darkness are out there, it lit a fire under the bellies. Just look at them. That human over there with the oversized sword is Grandson. He's in it for the revenge. Wants to recruit a comrade at arms as tenacious as he is. And that Mistil lad is Luke Reek. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunt as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. And that's Serig. Word has it he seeks an expert in magecraft to help him fight the virtue he's after. Next we have Gjort, dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to both to join forces with a healer and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. Replace job quests with role quests in this expansion. Cool deal. That's what you're doing? Awesome. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have the look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of the hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect a bounty on a cardinal virtue.
Now that's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted a patronage of a successful virtue hunter.
So the virtues seem to be the other warriors of darkness, what they became. Gained access to role quests. Separate quest line of the story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stages of Shadowbringer's main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with the Virtue Hunter, the Wandering Stairs, to accept a job offer. Turn into senior years, apparently. Right. Lucky them. Hey there, Gyot. Hearty-looking dwarf stands before you, draining a flagon of ale remarkably swiftly, given the helmet. Hey, you guys know any Lalafels? I mean, hi, dwarf, how are you? Gulp, 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 choke, splutter. Don't you know it's better than to sneak up on a dwarf mid-flagon? Sure I do. Not even a proper greeting, neither. Look here. Lally-ho, my name's Gyat. Love his beard. Yes, that's quite nice. Lally-ho. See, now that's a greeting. Lally-ho's aside, just who are you anyway? I dare say I'd remember someone like yourself if we'd ever met. I'm Pietro. You're from the strange land of the Crystal Acre, huh? Well. He's an odd sort, the Exarch is. He knows things, right? And he's got some sort of mystical power. Don't suppose you're the same, are you? Because I could use someone with power the likes of his, which his world has never known. I'm hunting sin eaters, you see. Well, one in particular. Oh, me too. A healer, and not half bad at the job, eh? I like your confidence. I wish I could take your word for it, since you sound just like what I'm after looking for. But I have to ask you to prove it. Oh, yeah? No need for that. Just listen here. The sin eater I hunt for ain't your average abomination. Can't blame me for wanting to make sure I'm not leading you to your grave. That'd be bad for both of us. So, you go get yourself over to the Forest of the Last Shepherd, and we'll see what you've got. Okay. I'll heal whatever you need healing. Except death. I'm not very good at healing crabs. Okay, I haven't got that just yet. Physical DPS. I think Dancer will do. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be Pietro? Yep, that's me. Yes, of course you are. Just plain by the way you can carry yourself. You're just the sort of man I've been looking for. It's perfect. Yeah, I haven't been told perfect before. My name is Lurik, and I am a bounty hunter. Not just any bounty hunter, I'll have you know. Nay, I'm not wont for sort of a run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin eaters. Not only that, I've recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend. One of the 4 cardinal virtues, the infamous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, I would take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater, and I'm not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of an equally formidable ally, I'm confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have in mind to recruit. Alright, what have you got? I knew you would be interested. And should the challenge alone be insufficient motivation, know that I have substantial financial resources at my disposal. You will be duly compensated for your service. Rest assured. However, as much as I'm certain you're the right man for the job, it's only meet I can put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. Pray do not be offended, but you would be shocked how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves or impress others. All right. That's all I have that's available to do that at the moment, so let's continue on with the quest. Hey there, sweet manager. This darkness is pretty sweet, huh? Welcome back, sir. I wonder if anyone can sleep in the city in such an uproar, but will you be retiring to your quarters? Yep. Very good. In light of the present situation, I've had illumination prepared for all of our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, sir. It's okay, I have a crystal on my staff that lights up. Actually, I have access to quite a lot of light. You'll be surprised how useful it is. That's gorgeous.
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Indeed. Been watching, have you? What do you think?
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden.
You're a lot glorier than I am.
Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
We try for that.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time?
Quite a lot already.
I remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
I got sparkly stars in my background, too.
So this is what the light was hiding. He's here. I must go to him.
Who is? Pretty sure I got it spoiled in the trailer. Meanwhile, inside the Imperial Magitech facility of the Source. Dun dun dun.
Intruders! Fan out and fight them!
Destiny.
Out of my way!
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Quite.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
I mean, I would too in this situation.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldesion woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Ugh.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
Why, though?
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Serestinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
I don't think he's going to say yes to this.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
I can see an alliance. I don't see him being in service to him. Between two worlds. I'm begging your pardon, sir, but do you have a chance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it, Ylmore has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Exarch is in the Ocula deliberating a response. Here, lady. Oh, stranger, please, you must help me. I fled here from Holdminster Switch, but I lost my necklace along the way. I noticed it was missing as I passed the Church of the First Light, but I couldn't go back, and now the guard tells me the Lakeland's too dangerous for me to go and search for it. I know I should be glad that I escaped with my life, and I am, but that necklace was a gift from my father. It's all I have left to remember him by. If you could travel safely, freely, then please, bring it back to me. Hail, sinner. Might this old woman impose upon you to travel to Fort Job in her stead? My son Chadwick is in the guard out there, and I have a package for him that wants delivering. I'd go myself on my knees, simply aren't up to the task. It's a good thing I could sense that there was someone who needed me in that room. Otherwise, I would have just barged in on people for no good reason. Alright. Saucer. Card decks. And save.
running around at midnight. It's dark around here. If you have business with the Crystal Exarch, just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Yeah, let's do it.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
Oh? Oh yeah, cool music.
Laxon Loft, here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
A bit, yes.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was
Later.
how soon.
Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good one.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round. I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
Ah. Hiding them. Alright.
Enter. Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His Benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater.
Sin Eaters are eating people, so...
Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage...
Boy, that sentence has a lot to unpack. The villains responsible for this outrage, defeating a Sin Eater.
My lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Wipe us out, it won't stop us.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin Eaters changes nothing.
Oh?
The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace. But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy. Promptly. One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
Want them to paint a picture?
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
If I do a rude gesture to you, would you react?
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
Kinda did, didn't he?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmore's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin-Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
Okay, and there it is. It was spoiled in the trailer.
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmore before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Generations, huh? I'm sorry, generations of Minfilius. That's it right there.
Ah, of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it.
Dude, you put things off that don't need to be put off all the freaking time. It's like, oh yes, you need an explanation. Sorry.
I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you.
Alright, thanks.
Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right, though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
So not only did he not tell us, he didn't tell any of my friends either. Dude, you don't tell people things openly. Makes me quite suspicious of your motives.
Yes? If you're after the books pertaining to the Warrior of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at present. They're experiencing quite a surge in popularity. I'm actually needing to find out about Minfilia. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? Well, that would be my pleasure to assist. After I've finished off some of the few outstanding tasks, that is, while I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book. The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it is called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone with an interest in learning about Minfilia. But you must see for yourself. The book will be located at the level below. Should, I say, for while there is a place for everything here, not everything is always in its place, despite my best efforts. In short, if the book is not where it should be, it will most certainly be somewhere it shouldn't. So, good luck. If it's not where it should be, it will be where it shouldn't be. Got it. It's either where it should be or it isn't. Oh, well, the book does not appear to be here. Turn vault contains countless scrolls, tomes, and moldering manuscripts salvaged from the furthest reaches of Novrot. Representing the Grimeshian branch of the Terrarium, the Cabinet welcomes visitors in search of anything from the most complex academic tests to illustrated works for children. And apparently they only recommend the illustrated works for children. This is now twice I've had need of the books. And they were like, oh. It's not there. The book does not appear to be here. The book does not appear to be here either. Just as your eyes begin to blur, they finally come to rest on a copy of the Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light. Very pretty music. Have you found the book? Yes, that's the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say I've finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. Without further ado, then. It began 100 years ago when the flood of light threatened to swallow Norvrot. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance, a maiden with hair of spun gold and eyes of clear sapphire. Naught was known about her save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. When Sin Eaters laid ruins in the kingdom of Vogort, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with hair of spun gold and eyes of clear sapphire, she was hailed as the Oracle Reborn, and can likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Yomorian army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered upon her greeting comrades, Minfilia will return. And true to her words, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the selfsame eyes, the selfsame hair, and selfsame powers. She, too, took the name Minfilia, She, too, fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Ilmor, and she, too, fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. Just like the Dalai Lama. And that concludes the tale. Please hold your applause. By the valor and sacrifice, these women who saved Norvat on numerous occasions, were not for them, we might never have learned of the Light Wardens and their nature. Well, they sound like formidable warriors. Some, perhaps. The truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or knowledge of her previous incarnations. All the Minfilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not. But all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep their hopes alive. Keep our hopes alive. Can you tell us of the current Minfilia? She was found by the Ermolian army some 10 years ago and taken into their care. Oh, they've imprisoned her. Or rather, their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name. For by that time, under Lord Valthry's rule, Yulmore had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Minfilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to their peace. And so they kept her under lock and key. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was for the Amorians' best interest for her to remain under their control. But then, 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Indeed, I believe we now have a good grasp of Minfilia's tale. Thank you so much for your time, Morin. Might I trouble you for a word, Peter? Outside? Yes, I also saw the trailer. I think I know who the person who broke in there was. Shortcuts are always better. Oh, just right there. Okay. So you're going to tell me who it was? Saw it on the trailer. As you will already have surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Minfilia was none other than our own dear Thancred. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had a chance to meet them. We know that Minfilia journeyed here as Hedelin's emissary to halt the flood of light. It can only be her that the people of the first witnessed 100 years ago, the original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we know and her namesakes, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they're not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. Does he? I have no doubt he understands. The question is how he feels. Right. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. No, certainly not if he thinks of her as Minfilia. If she had been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking about her in this roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Minfilia, just spit it out. Just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear this Minfilia possesses Heidelin's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, would it, right, Peter? Quite. Allies are a good thing. I see you've made up your minds. XIV, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Umolian forces at Laxon Loft do indeed have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will move her to Umor before long. Well, should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. Just a moment. So if we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask you to entrust this undertaking to us, the people of Crystarium. Oh? You want to sit and kill it? What would you have us do instead? Let's see what the Exarch has to say.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary. Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand.
Excellent.
Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war.
So I was getting messages.
Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so. Thor's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost. But even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Hear, hear!
Hear, hear!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
Pietro's not okay with this.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. See to your preparations.
All right.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
I'm not keen on committing acts of villainy.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
Quest accepted. So, you will be joining the guard. But however highly the Exarch thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment from me. Is that clear? Very clear, thank you, ma'am. Where's your salute, soldier? Better. More spirited than the Exarch's feeble attempt, certainly. Now, first things first, you'll need uniforms. Go to the Crystalline Neon and report to Captus. She'll see you measured and fitted. Hey there, Catbus. May the odds be ever in our favor. Ah, and that's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way. We'll see to it you look your dazzling best for your first outing. Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's a ready fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well, then. See to it. And have those uniforms delivered directly to the field. I will. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Emerald to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder has taken effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. For safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided wherever possible. I assume it to be part of said unit? Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents, one deploying from Fort Job and the other from the Austral Imperative. You and Alfino will join the former. Pietro and I will join the latter with me. Alright. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Shazamil and his appearance. She'll issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of the dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend. And we will see you in the field. It's quite fair. It's quite far to the Imperative, so you may make use of an emerald to the rookery, if you've collected the serum, of course. You look like you have the sort of skills we need. Would you be interested in putting them to use in the mean? Sure. Wonderful. We can never have enough hands to do all the work that needs doing. Hope you get started. I'll give you an overview of our operations. Let me know when you have a moment. I'm in no rush. Ready to learn about our operations? Good, good. So, as I may have already told you, the Crystalline Mean is the center for the procurement and production of those items that make city life possible. From daily necessities to military provisions, we deal in just about everything and anything. A storehouse and a workshop rolled into one, we are. Now, the Mean is composed of 5 facets. That's a fancy name for divisions. Each facet is a collective of folks skilled at certain fields who work together to provide for the Crystarium. Firstly, there's the facet of forging. You can probably glean from the name, its members are experts in metalworking. The woman you see there is Iola, the proprietress of the Iron Bellows. I'm told she's sorely pressed for help lately. Next, you have the facet of crafting, which brings together artisans who work with leather, wood, cloth. Among them, there's a lass who specializes in restoration of artwork and traditional handicrafts. She doesn't appear to be present at the moment, though. Moving on, there's a facet of nourishing, whose mission it is to ensure the denizens are fed and healthy. And I speak not only of people. Bethrick is a resident veterinarian who's charged with looking after our trusty Armoral. There's the facet of gathering, formed of miners and botanists to procure resources from all over Novrot. Seeing the group is not question-ray, the knowledgeable is an eccentric woman. If you have an inquiring mind like her, though, I dare say you'll get along. Last but not least, the facet of fishing. Aside from reeling the bounty of the realm's waters, members who cultivate marine life, Physic there speaks for the gathering, and whatever folk they say of his leadership, none can doubt his skills and knowledge as a fisher. And that's the 5 facets of the Crystalline Mean. Under the direction of the Settlement Council, each one does its part to ensure the survival of the Crystarium. Well, that's the idea at any rate. The reality is most facet members are individuals with individual interests. They're often busy with their own endeavors and can't always make a meaningful contribution to the common cause. What that means is that the mean suffers from a chronic shortage of hands, and every facet is always looking to bolster its roster with new talent. I encourage you to make yourselves known to whichever one fits your skills. Awesome sauce. You have begun. You can offer your services to each of the facets of the crystalline mean. First, gathering. Completing this quest, you'll be able to undertake crystarium deliveries of the facet of gathering. You must be a miner or botanist of level 70 or above to proceed. Yes, what do you need? Every man in his Amaro wants something today, so I'd thank you to make it quick. I was wanting to help? Oh, you're not here for materials? What, you are here for them then? I'm here to provide materials? Well, I didn't actually ask your name, but all right, Peter Kroditz, whatever you are. What? Did you expect me to know you? Because I don't. That's the wrong voice entirely. What, do you expect me to know you? Because I don't. You're clearly new here. Where are you from, anyway? From a place called Eorzea. Eorzea? I'm not familiar with such a town. Perhaps it's a local rendering of the name. So tell me, this island you hail from, or this land, whatever, does there happen to be a creature called a Samuel? No. No, that's a shame. It's time for me to take the field once more. I'll find you yet, my precious Samuel, mark my words. Chief, where are you? Wait, just a... Oh, you there. Stop that woman. Oh, I'm begging your pardons, but did the chief mention where she was headed? Outside again. Does she know how much trouble she causes when she abandons her post? Forgive me, it's not my intent to take it out on you. I'm Yelana the Hororium, and the woman I'm furious with is Chief Kishi Ray of the Faceted Gathering. Seeing as we've only just met, I'm loath to ask this of you, but could you go after the chief? I'm afraid I don't have a wind to give chase. In all likelihood, she's headed to the Amaro launch. If you hurry, you might just be able to catch her before she leaves the Crystarium and goes off to heavens knows where. Thank you so much. When you find her, please see that she comes to the Hororium. Meanwhile, I'll keep an eye out nearby, just in case. Quest accepted. Upon completing this quest, you'll be able to undertake Crystarium deliveries for the Facet of Gathering. You must be a carpenter, leatherworker, or weaver level 70 or above to proceed. Error. Aether blockage detected. What? Firm blow required. Hit me. Hit me. Seek Theona. Not seek Theona. Agonist node floats off. Perhaps you should keep an eye on lest it harm civilians. Blacksmith, armorer, and goldsmith. I don't think I have any of those. I'm not going to meet with you. Fisher, not going to meet with you either. Alchemist and culinarian. I can't talk with you. On completing this quest, you'll be able to undertake Crystarium with deliveries in the Facet of Nourishing. Must be a culinarian or alchemist, level 70 or above to proceed. What a pleasant aroma. You're talking about me? Oh, pray forgive me. I couldn't help but notice the fragrance of herbs and spices about you. You're by chance a culinarian. I am, actually. Honestly, the guest I've heard so much about. I had no idea you were an artisan. No doubt of the highest order can keep company with the Crystal Exarch. This is such an honor. Goodness me, where are my manners? My name is Belthark, resident veterinarian and overseer of the Facet of Nourishing. Now, I know what you're thinking. There's no way this grisly monster of a man is fit to handle animals. But you'd be wrong. In fact, my scars only came from my handling of the Emerald.
Don't let their docile appearance fool you. They can be quite feisty. Speaking of which, I have a patient due for an examination. Would you care to join me? I won't twist your arm in the matter, but if you have a mind to humor me, you can find me over at the Amaro Lodge. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop here for now. Take a lunch break. I'm going to be back at the end. Probably 30 minutes to an hour from now. I'm going to guess an hour from now. See you soon.